They're at the post. There they go. Swinging from the inside, Licorice from the outside. In between them now, here's Darla's Fury. 3 across the track. There's a break of 5 to Queens over Jacks, and at the rail, Anzac Bay. Under the line, Swangin' shows the way now by a half. Up on the outside, it's Darla's Fury. Licorice will have to take a seat in third. Then 3.5 further back on the outside is Queens over Jacks, and at the rail, Anzac Bay. Opening quarter in 22 and 4 as they turn for the backstretch. Swangin' is now loose on the lead by 2.5, but Licorice takes up the chase from the rail. Then it's Darla's Fury in third, Queens over Jacks on the outside, Anzac Bay at the rail. Past the 5/16, a half, 46 and 2, and a quarter to home, and it is Swangin' with the lead. Licorice set to pounce. It's only a length and a half back to Queens over Jacks, who's right into it in third. Anzac Bay and Darla's Fury. 1/8 of a mile from home and a new leader. It's now Licorice with the lead, and down the lane they come. Licorice now leads it by 2.5. Queens over Jacks in second. Deep stretch. It's Licorice by 3. Licorice wins the opener. Queens over Jacks second. Swangin' third, followed by Anzac Bay and Darla's Fury. Penny, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Rose of Texas quickly on the early lead. Gwen is in between runners. Then down at the rail, we have Drill Baby Drill, Perfect Penny, and on her outside is Island Living. As they go under the line, it's Gwen from the rail by a nose. Pressing on the outside, Rose of Texas is second by 2. Drill Baby Drill in third. In between runners comes Perfect Penny and Island Living on the outside, but she's only 4 off the lead. Past the half mile marker they go. Opening quarter, 23 and 1. As they turn for the backstretch from the outside, Rose of Texas pops ahead in front. Gwen is second now by 2.5. Perfect Penny on her outside comes Island Living, and at the rail, Drill Baby Drill. Past the 5/16 they go the half, 46 and 2. And it is Rose of Texas now opening up by 2.5. Gwen in second, Perfect Penny third, Island Living, and at the rail, Drill Baby Drill. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Rose of Texas by 3. And down the lane they come. Rose of Texas now extends the lead to 4. Perfect Penny on the inside, Gwen on the outside. Drill Baby Drill trying to split them, but it will be Rose of Texas to win it by 2.5. Tight photo for second. We had Drill Baby Drill, Gwen on the far outside, and Perfect Penny. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Black Metal the quickest from the far outside. Laugh With Me's in between runners. And Parker Point trying to hold the fence. It's 2.5 lengths back to My College Fund. Family Biz is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, Laugh With Me, Parker Point. Black Medals on the outside. 3 lengths back is My College Fund. Trailer, Family Biz. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter up in 24 flat. Through the stretch on the inside now, Parker Point gains a short lead. Laugh With Me's in between runners and making a line of 3, Black Medal on the outside. It's 2.5 lengths back to My College Fund with Family Biz the trailer, but only about 5.5 or 6 from the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 47-4. Picked up that second quarter as they run past the half mile marker from the inside. Parker Point by a nose. Right there, Laugh With Me, Black Medal. These 3 have been at it from the bell. Length and a half back is My College Fund and 2 to Family Biz. Past the 3/8 they run. Still 3 across the track. Parker Point, Laugh With Me, Black Medal. It's My College Fund now looming up on the outside. And also into the bit now is Family Biz. 6 furlongs and 112-2. And now from the outside, Black Medal, widest of all. Here's Family Biz as they get set to turn for home. Black Medal, now Laugh With Me, My College Fund, widest of all. Here's Family Biz, and Family Biz with a short lead. Family Biz, Laugh With Me, My College Fund. Family Biz will score. I think it's Laugh With Me, second over My College Fund, Black Medal, and Parker Point. To the outside gate. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. As usual, Queen of Attitude off a step slow. Lasting Light from the rail on the early lead. Viva Lavino right there on the far outside. Here's Koala and Bellaroo as they go under the line for the first time. They put the pedal to the metal and Koala is trying to gun to the lead. Lasting Light trying to hang her out as they go into the clubhouse turn. Koala now clears, leads it by a length. Lasting Light is second by 2.5. Viva Lavino in third, Addendum fourth. On the outside is Bellaroo. The early trailer, Queen of Attitude. Opening quarter, a brisk 22-1. 3 furlongs to run. Koala from the inside leads it by a neck. Lasting Light second by 3. It is Viva Lavino in third, Addendum fourth. Queen of Attitude splits runners, and Bellaroo's on the outside. Quarter mile from home, half 45-1. And from the inside, it's still Koala clinging to the lead. Lasting Light, Viva Lavino's only a length and a quarter back. And Queen of Attitude trying to close at the rail. And down the lane they come. It is Koala with a short lead. Lasting Light, Queen of Attitude now splits runners. It's Queen of Attitude and Koala. Queen of Attitude to win it. Koala second. Viva Lavino third. Lasting Light fourth. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Wise Market, Foot Soldier, vie for the early lead up on the outside. Here's Country Cowboy, and at the rail, it's Driller. As they pass by us now for the first time, 3 across the track. From the rail, it's Driller. Valuable Cowboy. Country Cowboy far outside. Now dropping in, Foot Soldier gets away in 4th. 5th is Wise Market. 6th is Star Entry. Opening quarter up in 22 and 4. Past the half-mile marker they run. And Valuable Cowboy on the outside by a head. Driller second now by 3. Country Cowboy in 3rd. At the rail, Foot Soldier followed by Wise Market and Star Entry. As they run to the 5/16 marker, half up, 46 flat. On the inside, Driller on the outside, Valuable Cowboy. Now Country Cowboy creeping closer in 3rd. Foot Soldier is 4th. Under a drive is Wise Market and Star Entry. As they turn for home, on the inside, it's Driller. On the outside, Valuable Cowboy. And down the lane they come. Valuable Cowboy on the outside by a head. On the far outside, here comes Wise Market. Here comes Country Cowboy. Cavalry charge. It will be, I think it's Country Cowboy over Wise Market. Another photo for 3rd. Eight in. They're at the post. There they go. Striking Value walked out of the gate. Little Sister Lee put on the early lead. Becca's Boy drives up on the outside. Mount Loki's got a good spot in 3rd. Then 2 lengths back, Sweet as Honey races along in 4th. Harbor Storm's on the outside. 2.5 further back now, Striking Value. And the early trailer is B. Sparky. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. On the inside, it's Little Sister Lee by a neck. Up on the outside, Becca's Boy, second by a length and a half. Traveling along nicely is Mount Loki in 3rd. Then there's 2.5 lengths back to Sweet as Honey. On the outside, Harbor Storm, Striking Value. B. Sparky and the trailer, Okanagan Gold. As they go to the clubhouse turn, the opening quarter was 24 flat. And Little Sister Lee shows the way by a little over a length. It's Becca's Boy, second by 2. Mount Loki sits in 3rd by 3. Sweet as Honey, 4th. On the outside now is Harbor Storm. Then B. Sparky. At the rail, we have Striking Value, the trailer, Okanagan Gold, the half and up, and 48 and 2. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Little Sister Lee. There goes Harbor Storm, quickly ranging up on the outside. Mount Loki is right there. Sweet as Honey is 3 wide. At the rail now we have Striking Value. 6 furlongs and 1:15 and 1. 3/16 from home. And it is on the outside, Harbor Storm by a head. Little Sister Lee is game at the rail. Then it's back to Striking Value in 3rd. On the outside, here's Mount Loki mounting a run. Deep stretch now. Harbor Storm, Mount Loki. Here comes Striking Value from between runners. Striking Value will be in a photo with Mount Loki. Very close. Harbor Storm will be 3rd, and I believe it's Sweet as Honey 4th. In, 9 in. They're at the post. There they go. Make it or break it. Sent off for the early lead. There's Broken, and in between them, Mr. Quality. Just Make Believe's got a good spot in fourth. Dawn with the Wind is fifth. Gorky Park sixth. Abs in Command gets away in seventh. Appellant is eighth. The early trailer, Goodbye Putin. They're on the turn, and from the inside, it's Broken from the outside, Mr. Quality. Then it's Make It or Break It, sitting in third. Just Make Believe's on the outside in fourth. Gorky Park is fifth. At the rail, Dawn with the Wind, followed by Appellant, Abs in Command, and Goodbye Putin. Under the line now, the opening quarter, 24-1. And Mr. Quality now takes the lead. It's Mr. Quality and Make It or Break It. Broken down on the inside. Appellant's moving through now, and down at the rail we have Gorky Park. Just Make Believe's on his outside. 3 lengths back, Dawn with the Wind, Abs in Command, and Goodbye Putin. Half 48-3. Midway on the backstretch, and on the inside, Mr. Quality on the outside, Make It or Break It. Broken still right there at the rail. Appellant's on his outside. 2 lengths back is Just Make Believe, who's now asked for more run in fifth. Gorky Park sixth, Abs in Command, Goodbye Putin, and Dawn with the Wind. 6 furlongs, 1:13.2. 3/16 from home. On the inside, Mr. Quality, Make It or Break It. Broken, and Appellant, any one of these four as they turn for home. Make It or Break It with a short lead. Mr. Quality, Broken is now closing up on the outside. Broken with the lead. It will be Broke or Broken to win it. Tight photo for second. Mr. Quality, Make It or Break It. Gorky Park's at the rail. Then we have Appellant and Goodbye Putin.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on another glorious Sunday afternoon. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction.
Yeah, pretty nice conditions again today. Ideal. 7 races today. I know we're a little short for time, so let's get right into it.
All right.
We do have a carryover.
We do. 33, 39.
Yeah, 3339.
That's it.
Yeah, in the pick 5, which starts in race number 2.
3 times 3 times 3 is 9. Or 3 plus 3 plus 3 is 9. All right, the opener, it's maiden, 6.5. First half of the double, exactor and triactor wagering. It's going to be the 4 to 5 favorite for me. The 3 English Bay Teddy, good effort off the claim.
Yeah, that was a good third behind Azov C and My Man Stan, who were both horses coming in from the United States that had some winter racing, and I thought English Bay Teddy performed very well. You looked to be a danger on the final turn. This race has come up considerably easier.
Right.
English Bay Teddy at 4 to 5. You're probably pretty fortunate to get that if you do. I went 3 and the 4 something elusive. Spell it without
no E.
And
that's right.
Something elusive. Good second going long, shortens up to 6.5, and I put the 2 horse Barbary Bandit in for third. But English Bay Teddy should be a good key in your early daily doubles.
I got the same 2, except I threw Showman in for third. So the opener, we agree in the 3 English Bay Teddy. On to race 2 now. It's a field of 5 in this maiden optional claimer event. Exactor try. Pick 5 wagering, as Mike mentioned. Carry over 3-3-3-9. It's a $1 wager. Where'd you go in here?
Well, the one Stanford North, obviously, has been running against some tougher horses last season.
Been away 11 months, though.
It's a 4-year-old running against all 3-year-olds, which is a plus. Even gets to run against one filly, his stablemate, Ms. Stanford, who is actually the younger sister. They're half-sisters, or actually full sisters, both being by Stanford, owned by Mauro Comensoli. Showed good speed in both of his races, but that circuit's tough to try and hit the front the whole race and carry on. You hook into some dirty maidens down there, and this is a lot easier spot. Work tab's been great for Dino, and I got to go to the 1 over the 4-horse Wicked Knight, who just missed against Tappett's Choice. That was an okay maiden race. I know Licorice has come back to win against the fillies, but I guess it was a better race than maybe I'm giving it credit for. But I do like Stanford North to beat Wicked Knight, and I put in for third the 3-horse Desired Outcome. Was scratched a couple of weeks back, or a week back, but has worked since in 114, and this horse can improve. That was a decent third after a tardy beginning for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot, but I went 1-4-3.
I reversed them around. I went with Wicked Knight. Mike's going to head to the 1. Stanford North kicks off the pick 5, carryover 3-3-3-9. On to race 3, field of 6. We're going to send them a mile in the 16th. Exactor tries, Superfecta, pick 3 wagering. Tough little dash in here because I guess for me, I don't know what to do with old Barney Google. He's a late closing sprinter, but is he a late closing router?
Yeah, we'll see. And Amadale seems to get anything to get, to fire and to split horses and get into the winner's circle. So it's wise to perhaps you got to use the horse. I like the 5. You don't know me.
So do I.
This horse did, endured a pretty tough pace last time. I know the opening quarter was kind, 24-1. But things really quick in the second quarter and then the third quarter. And when you're being asked to pick it up for 5.5 furlongs or whatever it was, it's hard to keep going at the end. And this horse actually fought on well. Did eventually succumb to Gorky Park, who
came back to run okay yesterday.
Yeah, ran 4th, I think, in that a tough 62.50 race. But You Don't Know Me should get things a lot. I don't think Kalamazoo is going to pull that off again and go out there and cook on the pace. You Don't Know Me gets the lead. I think he's tough to catch. I put Barney Google. If they do get silly up front, Barney Google's your horse coming, or Knopfler coming from off the pace. I went 5, 6, and 4. I think those are your 3 horses in here. And I don't mind the filly Lizzie's Girl.
I threw her in for third.
Yeah, I don't mind her at all. She's going along. She's shown good ability. You can't pick. Can't pick 4 on the TV screen, but I mean, definitely one of interest in here. Because she's every bit as good, I think, as or not that far behind Barney Google or Knopfler or You Don't Own Me. So she's of interest as well, and she'll be the right kind of price. But I do like You Don't Own Me.
All right, race 3, we agree on the 5, You Don't Own Me. On to the 4th race now. Kicks off that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. It's a field of 6, a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries, Superfecta wagering. Boy, I had a lot of questions in this race.
Toughy. This is Filly Fatale is on the class drop, but she's a little tiny filly.
She's going to go
Do you
long
really
for the
think
first
she's going
time.
to go a mile 16th? I mean,
don't know.
I'm betting not.
Right.
But
You never
maybe
know.
she could. She's not. Once again, this will be another race that goes in 140. I did pick the time right yesterday. I did say it wouldn't go faster than 140.
Here, I
didn't pick the winner.
I got a lollipop for you. Here
I
we
didn't
go.
pick the winner. But I did. The striking value.
Yes.
Okay. But no, this will be another 149 race. And maybe 48 and change. But I went Tuxedo. I did like the horse last time sprinting.
Best races have been going long.
Absolutely. This horse is a good speed route horse. And I think he gets to sit second behind Filly Fatale. And I think he's the one that would prefer to go long rather than the Filly Fatale, who is probably going to be a very short price in here. I did put Filly Fatale in for second. And Silver Arrow had some good mile 16th races last year. Got a little prep in, going a mile 16th in a 145 race. I mean, that's ridiculous.
It's terrible.
So Silver Arrow is of interest as well. I went 5, 6, and 4. Champiosa's okay as well for Superfectas. Stop, Chop, and Shelley. The last couple of runs have just been
Ordinary.
They're okay.
Just ordinary.
They're not tipping you off that she's going to improve. But I went Tuxedo. I'm going to give him another shot. I liked him last time. I'm going to follow him back.
Well, I headed to the 4. Silver Arrow gets in late with apprentice Fraser Abley. And, of course, take a look at this horse's record going long. Broke his maiden going long.
Lots on the board performance.
Yes.
No, horse definitely wants to route. And if Tuxedo and Filly Fatale, which could certainly happen, the fractions could be in the 47 and change or 48 flat. And that might be too quick for either of them to keep going, and that'll definitely bring Silver Arrow into play.
All right, race 4 kicks off that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Mike's heading to the 5, Tuxedo. I'm going to head to the 4, Silver Arrow. On to the 5th race now, field of 7, Exactor Try, Superfecta Wagering. And the late pick 3 starts here, 6.5 furlongs. They are maidens. Claiming price is 4, a little higher for the BC Breds. Where'd you go in here?
Tough
race.
I'm 1-2-4. I don't love anyone. I picked an Arrow on top. Distance second last time to a very good 3-day bender who ran, an amazing race in 118 and change. I didn't see that coming that particular day. And the 2 Memorandum, it was just his first start here at Hastings. I know you just shipped up not that long prior to running, so I know this horse has more upside and will probably be better today. And the 4-horse Blackstone was up quite high for 16,000. Got to the front, showed speed, but he didn't last long. But he got swamped by Pursue, Brian's Delight, Desired Outcomes in the first race today, and a maiden allowance. Those are considerably better horses. Now down here for the $4,000, I think this horse should be used as well. But I went 1, 2, and 4.
I went 1, 3, and 6. So in the 5th, we agree on the 1, Danero. On to the 6th, our only scratch on the card currently. Scratch the 4, Roly Spirit. Field of 7, 6.5 furlongs. First half of the late double Exactor Try, Superfecta Wagering. Another kind of muddled affair, but I headed to the 5, Rimfire on the class drop. I don't know what happened last time.
Yeah,
it just wasn't a characteristic run.
No, it was a flat run, and that's why he's dropped. He's not competitive for 16 in the non-3s, so the next obvious drop is to the 8,000 non-3s. And, I think he'll be better. I was between the 5 and 7. I think both are very live in here. Rimfire will be a little closer to the pace, and Better Tone will be coming from off the pace. He made the drop last time into this $8,000 race, but there was no pace on going along, and he was like a no-threat third that day behind Broken, who came back to win, and Sloop John B came back to win. So the first 2 horses that, obviously are next out winners. So Better Tone was coming out of a good one. Has that guy Perez,
Dino?
I don't know if you ever heard of him.
that guy Dino, too.
Leading rider, leading trainer. So you got some good connections with Better Tone as well. I went 5, 7, and I put the 6-horse Ears to Us first up off the claim for Dino, and I thought that one was the next best. I did leave Monty out.
I don't mind the 1 Deputy's Dancer either, for a piece.
Bernie Google got him, and he just caught Monty at the end. That was... But Monty ran far gamer last time.
Right.
But
they didn't go 21 either.
This race has just come up a lot tougher. I know maybe I picked Ears to Us, who ran well behind Monty and Deputy's Dancer, but I just think there's some upside with the horse, and we'll see if the barn change or some changes will. Because I think there's more there with Ears to Us. But I think I'm 5, 7 up here, and then the 1, 6, 8 below.
Right.
You know, 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. Oh,
Right.
just below. I'm 5-7 in this one.
All right, race 6, we agree on the 5, Rimfire. On to the final race on today's card. It's a field of 8 to go 6.5 furlongs, non-placed at the meet. Exactor, Tri, Superfecta, Super High 5 wagering. Well, Paddy Dioro for me, I think he's probably the best horse in here. Will he get the best trip?
Yeah, Amadeo seems to give him. Yeah, he was aboard for that second place run. Mind you, he got disqualified
Right.
on him, but he's going to get some money back maybe on this horse today. Yeah, I like Paddy Dioro in here. Bodega and Ace Deuce were in a photo for 4th last time.
Right.
Both of those horses are making their first run in of the year, basically. Bodega hadn't run since February, and Ace Deuce hadn't run since last October. I think there's some upside with both of those as they come into that Make It or Break It Racing River race. And Make It or Break It ran a good race yesterday.
Certainly did.
Running 3rd behind 2 very good horses in Broken and Mr. Quality. So Make It or Break It and Racing River. That's a pretty live affair that Ace Deuce and Bodega came out of.
Right.
So I'm going to go 1, 8, and 5. The other one I'd be interested in is maybe the 3 horse hits in command. Sometimes when
He's
this horse
speedy.
gets to the lead
He's
by
speedy.
himself, he can take him a long ways, and it'll be interesting because this is an easier dash for him as well. He's been hooking some nice horses up on the pace.
I guess my only question with Bodega is 0 for 3 at the distance, not even an on-the-board finish in his career.
Yeah, he's down here for 4 though. I mean, I know a lot of those sprints were against $20,000 horses,
Right.
prepping for route races and stuff. But yes, he is better going long. But this condition came up, and it came up at 6.5 furlongs. As you mentioned, this is for horses that haven't hit the board this year, haven't run first, second, or third.
Right.
And so these horses that have been 4th or worse in all their starts this year. So you know it's a softer race.
All right, race 7, we agree on the rail horse number 1, Paddy Dioro. That'll wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Live racing next weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
Yep.
We got the dogs on Saturday, 5 heats and a final. And on Sunday, we're going to have a Mustang car show with about 70 cars out in the tarmac.
Yeah, that's always cool when the cars come. And, of course, the dogs come. That's insane on Saturday. It's always well received by the fans. Lots of fun as the dogs run all over the place and try to run from one owner to the other owner and at a 16th of a mile or 100 yards away.
Yep.
And it's amazing the mischief that happens and the comedy that happens during the dog race.
Well, once again, we're going to put them on the infield track, though, so
Yeah.
they'll be on the grass. They'll be grass dogs.
They're all-
Grass
that's
dogs.
okay.
All right, as we leave, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next weekend, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 sent on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Knots will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, Roland Road, number 9. Regal Bryant will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Texas Moonshine, 2 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the $1 pick 5. The carryover is $3,339. No changes on the card in that race. Race 3, number 1, Lizzie's Girl, 4 pounds over. In the fourth, this race kicks off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Number 2, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Philly Fatale, is 4 pounds over. Now please turn to the fifth. Race 5, number 4, Blackstone, 3 pounds over. In the sixth, our only scratch currently on today's card, scratch the 4, Rolly Spirit. And race 7 has no changes. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. And at this time, we'd like to welcome our group for today. It is DA Architects Summer Event. Live racing continues next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2 p.m. Next Saturday, join us as it's the return of the Wiener Dog races. There'll be 5 heats and 1 final. Then next Sunday, come out and enjoy approximately 70 Mustangs. It'll be on the tarmac. Take a look at these sporty cars. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, welcome back down to the paddock here at Hastings on a perfect Sunday afternoon. Pretty hot today, actually. 26 it says on the monitor. Yeah, there's not much breeze helping out right now. Track, of course, fast for our 7 races today. Pick 5 starts in race 2 with that carryover, $3,339. That does start in race number 2, though, so you got a little time. You got about 42 minutes till that one kicks off. So you got to get those pick 5 wagers in. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. Thanking everyone for coming out, and those of you watching throughout simulcast land. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. They're maidens, going 6.5. 8 to 10,000 is the claiming price. Well, actually, there isn't one horse. It's an 8,000 claimer. There's not one horse in for 8. You got 4 of them in for 10 and 1 in for 6, buying the weight. Here's the one. This is Texas Moonshine. Getting some play here at 7 to 5. Goes first time blinkers. Blinkers on. After trailing the field throughout in a tough maiden 16, does cut his price in half. It's the one working 51 flat. Doesn't indicate there's going to be a huge turnaround, but definitely needed some equipment change to get his focus on business, and we'll see if he improves enough to win today. But yeah, that's he did get some play in that $16,000 race too. Was bet down to 8 to 1. I don't have him top 3, but this isn't a race that, I mean, other than English Bay Teddy, there's not a whole lot that inspires me in here, so I guess this one could light up the board. Silvino Morales rides for the Will Creek Farms and trainer Steve Henson. Number 2 will be Barbary Bandit. Made a mess of the start last time. That was got him in a jackpot early. Ended up 4 lengths behind English Bay Teddy, but if he does things right today, that margin could be a lot smaller between the two of them. He's an interesting price at 10 to 1. I think he's worth another look. He was actually running very well in the race that he fell over. He clipped heels that day. Unseating rider Fraser Abley. But he was going well that day. Not sure if he would have beat self-serving, but he certainly would have been second. So he's had a couple of muddied up races. Form's a little muddied up, but he's better than that 10 to 1 price, I'll tell you that. Number 3 will be your favorite at 6 to 5. This is English Bay Teddy, back-to-back thirds. First up off the claim last time for Julie Bellanzano and Susanna Calendino for Rob Van Overshot. Ran a good third behind Azov C and My Man Stan. Both those horses were coming in from the United States. One was coming in from Emerald, another one from Golden Gate. It ended up being a pretty tough $8,000 maiden race. This one is not that tough. So I think English Bay Teddy should be the boss in here. Brian Boudram Singh rides. Getting 6 to 5 right now on English Bay Teddy, and he looks good here in the paddock. Number 4 will be Something Elusive. Good second to Dynamiter going long. Final time wasn't super fast, but his sprint run behind Setabello and Milo's Command was okay as well. He's had 2 good starts this year. I got him second. He's sitting at 3 to 1. And rounding out the field to be number 5, Showman. Went blinkers off last time. Took back off the pace, got covered up in behind horses, and the dirt started hitting him, and he wasn't a big fan of that. He's out on the outside now. Maybe he'll perform better out in the clear. We'll see. He's 17 to 1 for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. There you see Curry Powell getting a leg up from Harold. We're set for post parade here for race number 1. I went 3-4-2 in here. I do like English Bay Teddy. 3-4-2 for me in our Sunday opener. All right, the horses are making their way onto the track. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the open air field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early daily double, exactor and triactor wagering. Post time 7 minutes away. Please note a late equipment change on the 2 Barbary Bandit. Races without blinkers. Blinkers off for the 2 Barbary Bandit. Here's the field, number 1, Texas Moonshine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie stable, the rider's apprentice Fraser Abley. 3, English Bay Teddy, owned by Julie Balazzano and Susanna Calandino, the rider Brian Boudramsing. Number 4, Something Elusive, owned by Jim Strachan, Leary Cicheran in the tack. And number 5, Showman, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. The rider is Curry Powell. 5 minutes to post time. All right, to kick off Sunday's card, let's go down to the paddock area. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 here to kick off the Sunday opener. Field of maidens to go 6 1/2. In my third spot, I have number 2, Barbary Bandit. Blinkers come off today. He was on his toes in the paddock. He had a really nice improved effort last time. He was a little bit wide. Him and rider Fraser Abley were probably a little cautious in that start after the fall, the prior start, where he was making a really good move 2 starts back before the mishap at the quarter pole. I think that if this horse can start picking them off early enough, he will have a late closing effort here. Number 4, Something Elusive. I really like seeing those maidens come off of a nice finish, going a mile and a 16th and shortening back up to 6 1/2. It seems to really improve their efforts. He ran very well back on June 18th. Look for him to continue in that order. And then currently at even money, English Bay Teddy. He was much calmer here in the paddock. Last time we saw him run, he was quite washed out before heading out to post parade. He looks a little calmer today, not near as hot and sweaty, even though the weather is very warm here today. So I think that'll definitely be to his advantage, and he will be the one to beat. I went 3, 4, 2 here in the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Texas Moonshine to the inside gate. Barbary Bandit goes in. Last of 5, Showman to the outside gate. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. English Bay Teddy, Showman, and between them now is Something Elusive, and down on the inside, Barbary Bandit. As they pass by us now for the first time, Showman, 3 deep, has the lead by a nose. Right there in between them, English Bay Teddy. At the rail now is Barbary Bandit, Something Elusive, as they go to the turn, and Texas Moonshine the trailer. Opening quarter, 23-1. As they go to the half-mile marker, it's now English Bay Teddy with the lead of 2. Showman on the outside, second by a neck. Barbary Bandit at the rail in third, length and a half back, Something Elusive, and about 4 back to the trailer, Texas Moonshine. As they run past the 3/8 into the 5/16 marker, the half, 46-4, and English Bay Teddy leads it now by a length and a half. Barbary Bandit, second by a tight length. Something Elusive in third, Showman in fourth, and the trailer, Texas Moonshine. As they get set to turn for home, English Bay Teddy has now opened up by 3, and down the lane they come. English Bay Teddy in front by 4. It is Barbary Bandit second, Something Elusive third. English Bay Teddy wins it by many. It'll be Barbary Bandit second, Something Elusive third, Texas Moonshine, and Showman. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, English Bay Teddy. Number 2, Barbary Bandit second. Number 4, Something Elusive third. Number 1, Texas Moonshine fourth. 3-2, 4-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 3, English Bay Teddy. Owned by Julie Malazano and Susanna Calandino. Trained by Rob Van Overshot. Assisted by Lisa McPherson. Winning rider, Brian Budramsing. English Bay Teddy is a 3-year-old gelding by Texas Wildcatter out of Rosa de Qualita. Bred in BC by Jim and Ann Allendale. The result official, 3-2 exacta was $7.80. The $2 try, $10.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 118 and 12 100ths. No changes in the second. Race 2 kicks off. The $1 pick 5, the carryover, $3,339. Post time 25 minutes away at 2:33.
All right, paddock time now for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got some maidens for you here. Got 4 colts and geldings and 1 filly. Part of the field of 5 maiden allowance runners. Going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off the pick 5 with that carryover of $3,339. So you got 17 minutes to figure out your pick 5s. It is a $1 wager. Well, English Bay Teddy did not disappoint for Julie Bellanzano and Susanna Calandino. Brian Boudramsing and Rob Van Overshot as English Bay Teddy cruises to an easy score in race number 1. All right, here's the one. This is Stanford North. I'm going to side with this one today. A good second, first time out in a maiden 50 for Calbreds at Los Alamitos last July. Came back a month later at Del Mar. Showed some speed, but was, after stumbling at the start, was obviously compromised and finished well back. The horse did get the rest of the season off. It's been shipped up here to BC and been working well for Dino, who saddles both the 1 and the 5. They're actually full brothers and sisters, the 1 and the 5. But Stanford North on paper looks like the far superior one. Silvino Morales will be aboard. Good final work last weekend at 48-1. Definitely going to be tough to beat Stanford North, I would think. Number 2 will be Emperor of the North. Firster for Rob Van Overshot. He's got a couple in here. Looking to complete the daily double. Of course, he won the first with English Bay Teddy. We'll see if this Ralph Jeziak owned and bred runner can complete the double for him. Decent set of works for the son of Numani. Kamal Sento will get the call. Did work out of the gate on entry morning, 52-3. Just an easy one, so it's so close to the race. Just looking at him, I don't think he's going to be a speed horse. A big, long-backed horse that Number 3 will be Desired Outcome, the other Van Overshot runner, this one owned by the Ironside Stables. Distant third to Pursue and Brian's Delight. But everyone's losing to Pursue, it seems, lately. This horse came back to win a nice non-2 for 12.5. But Desired Outcome kind of lagged early, didn't show any early speed, and then come running on well late. I know he was passing some horses, was a clear third. This is a tougher race, stepping up into the maiden allowance ranks. Currently 17-1 is Desired Outcome. Number 4 will be Wicked Knight, your current even money favorite. Just missed to Tappett's Choice. Did beat Licorice that day, and Licorice came back to win yesterday. The horse ran third in that race, so you know there's some good company lines in that one. Tappett's Choice came back to run in a stake. Did not run well in that stake, but that was a tough assignment against Legacy Square and others in the Chris Loseth on Canada Day. Or actually, it was on July 2nd. Amadeo Perez will ride Wicked Knight. I have him for second. I can definitely see him winning, but as I said, I kind of prefer the 1 over the 4, but we'll see how it all plays out. And number 5 will be the lone filly in the race. This is Ms. Stanford. Fraser Abley rides. Shown some speed in her races here at Hastings last year. She is stakes place, was third in the BC Cup debutante behind Love Above and Beyond and Philly Fatale. $11-1 on Ms. Stanford. We can note that the 4-horse Wicked Knight has front bandages on. Might have had them on last time too, but they were on first time out, not showing last time. But they have resurfaced today. But so has Amadeo, which is always a plus. Yeah, I went 1, 4, and 3 in here. 1, 4, 3 for me here in today's second race. Once again, it's kicking off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Just the one scratch in the pick 5 races. That is in race number 6, the final leg of the pick 5. So you turn your programs to race number 6. You can scratch the 4-horse Roly Spirit. That's in race number 6. Scratch the 4 Roly Spirit. That'll get you up to date with the pick 5 changes. So you get a good look at Ms. Stanford for those of you watching on television or on the big Jumbotron. As we're shortening post parades here, we're down to 10 minutes to post. Pretty hot out right now, 26 degrees. With minimal breeze, it's just a little toasty today. All right, get those pick 5s in. You got about 10 minutes to post. As I mentioned, I'm a 1, 4, and 3 in here. Good luck in this leg, and hopefully you keep going. In the first leg of the pick 5 if you're playing it. You also exactas and tries here on the second race. 1, 4, 3. Good luck here in the second.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 starts with a carryover, $3,339. Post time in 7 minutes. On parade number 1, Stanford North, owned by Moro Comensoli, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Emperor of the North, owned by Ralph Jeziak, the rider Kamal Santo. 3, Desired Outcome, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, the rider Brian Budram Singh. Number 4, Wicked Knight, owned by Stuart Carmichael and Mark Freeman, Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 5, Ms. Stanford, owned by Moro Comensoli, the rider's apprentice Fraser Abley. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Stanford North to the inside gate. Desired Outcome has been loaded. Wicked Knight to gate 4. Stanford North now in. Outside gate is Ms. Stanford. Last of 5, Emperor of the North. First time starter, Emperor of the North, a little reluctant to load. Now goes in, 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the inside, Stanford North put on the early lead. Wicked Knight drives up on the outside, followed by Ms. Stanford. Then down towards the rail, we have Desired Outcome and Emperor of the North. Under the line for the first time, Stanford North leads it over Wicked Knight. Pulling hard down on the inside is Desired Outcome. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter comes up in 23-2. And it's Stanford North with the lead by a length and a half. Wicked Knight second by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, Emperor of the North in third. At the rail, now settled down is Desired Outcome. The trailer, Ms. Stanford. As they run past the 3/8 marker, it's Stanford North with the lead, but now Wicked Knight is engaging on the outside. 2 lengths back, Desired Outcome in third, followed by Emperor of the North, now ridden along in fourth, and Ms. Stanford. Half 47-2. 3/16 from home, new leader. It's now Wicked Knight. And Wicked Knight leads it now by a length and a half. Stanford North in second. In between runners now is Desired Outcome. And down the lane they come. Wicked Knight with the lead of a length and a half. Desired Outcome trying to get to him late. Wicked Knight finds a little more. And Wicked Knight will win it. Desired Outcome second. Stanford North third. Emperor of the North and Ms. Stanford. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Wicked Knight. Number 3, Desired Outcome second. 1, Stanford North third. 2, Emperor of the North fourth. 4-3, 1-2. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 4, Wicked Knight. He's owned by Stuart Carmichael and Mark Freeman. Mark Luce trains. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Wicked Knight is a 3-year-old gelding by Wicked Strong out of White Pants Knight. Bred in Kentucky by the Windstar Farm, LLC. $2 exactor was worth $24.10. $2 try, $45.70. The double 3 and 4 was $10.20. Final running time 1:18 and 39/100. In the third, number 1, Lizzie's Girl, is 4 pounds over. Post time for the third, 23 minutes away at 3:06.
Okay, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 3. This third race is kick off your first pick 3 of the day on races 3, 4, and 5. Also, your first Superfecta event. For those of you who like to play the Superfectas, here's your first chance. We also have Exacta Triactor win, play, show wagering here on the 3rd. Lots of different styles of wagers for you. Well, good run in race number 2 from Stu Carmichael and Mark Freeman's Wicked Knight. Stalks the speed, gets the jump, and opened up for a nice victory for Amadeo Perez and Mark Cluche. Got the job done as the second choice. It's 7-5 as you kicked off the pick 5. Hopefully you're all still alive. Right, we got 6 $4,000 claimers here. They're going a mile and a 16th. Number 1 is Lizzie's Girl. This is the only mare, or actually there are 2 mares in here, Certifiable and Lizzie's Girl. You'll notice there's been a lot of combining, and just certain categories are a little weak for numbers, and that's why the mares are running against the boys and a little more often than you usually see. But Lizzie's Girl fits here. She's going to get a good trip in behind the speed. She's very good at a mile and a 16th. The speed is probably going to be the 5 You Don't Own Me, and maybe the 2 Kalamazoo's, but she's going to get a good trip just in behind those, and she likes being on the rail. Currently it's 7-2. Owned by D&E Racing. Of course, that's Daryl Jones from Save On Foods. There's a good look at Lizzie's Girl. Number 2 is Kalamazoo's. He got caught up in a bit of a pace duel with You Don't Own Me. He lost that battle by almost 5 lengths. So I don't know if he wants to go through that again. But they did duke it out through a half in 47-3 and then 112-3 for the 6 furlongs. So Antonio Reyes will be back aboard Kalamazoo's. Number 3 will be Certifiable, the other mare in the race for the Mavens. Could even 4th against Harlan's Angel, Anima, and done that, but no mare race is going for her. So they're going to run against the boys. She's never too far away. She's usually up close to the pace going long. That was pretty fast tempo that was being set. Actually, Harlan's Angel and Anima went pretty much wire to wire together. Fraser Abley will be aboard Certifiable at 15-1. 4 will be Knopfler. I'm not sure why he's the 3-2 favorite, but he is right now. I don't think he will be when we get to post time, but he's certainly in with a good chance here. He's not a 3-2 shot. Been an unlucky sort. He's got 4 starts this year with 2 seconds and 2/3, so he is knocking at the door. Maybe the distance change is what he needs. Maybe he needs to stretch out. That'll bring out a... He will show speed going long, too. Don't be surprised if Karen Kellowan has him closer to the pace than usual. As his last couple races, he's been chasing very fast fractions, so it's not a shock to see him coming from off the pace. Five will be You Don't Own Me. Here's my top selection. Good runner-up effort at this level last time. Just couldn't hold off Gorky Park. He had to do a lot of running early. The opening quarter was soft, 24-1, but the second quarter was quite quick. The third quarter was quick. There was no breathers pretty much after the opening quarter, so, and he kept fighting on, and he did battle with Kalamazoo's in that race, and he beat Kalamazoo's by 5, so 4 3/4 to be exact. But currently sitting at 9-2. I hope you get it, but I don't think you will. He'll be lower odds than that. And rounding out the field to be number 6. There's Barney Google. Don't look for him early. He's going to be last. But he does possess a good potent late kick. It's got him back-to-back victories going through the non-2 and non-3 levels. Now he's in this non-4 for 4,000. Races for 5 being a BC bred. But with Amadeo, he's perfect 2 for 2 this year, and Amadeo is back aboard, and all they'll need to see is a little bit of a pace duel. Does not own a win at the distance. All of his all 3 wins have come sprinting. But one would think he would enjoy the extra quarter mile, but we'll see. I went 5, 6, and 4 in this one. I really think the 5, You Don't Own Me, has a tactical advantage in this race. He's going to get the lead. I'm hoping he doesn't get pushed, but maybe he will. If he does get pushed hard early, then the 6, Barney Google, or the 4, Knopfler, are going to be tough to fend off. So I think those are your 3 horses in here, the 5, 6, and 4, and that's the way I see it. You got 10 minutes to post here for race number 3. As I mentioned, the post parades look like they're going to be shortened due to the heat. It's 27 degrees now, so they're trying to keep the riders and horses in the shade as much as possible in the paddock here, and then only have not out there so long in the sweltering heat before heading to the starting gate. All right, good luck everyone here in the 3rd. I went 5, 6, and 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Don't forget, on hand with us today is the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure. Here's the field. Number 1, Lizzie's Girl, owned by D&D Racing. The rider is Silvino Morales. Number 2, Kalamazoo's, owned by the Willoway Farm. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3 is Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 4, Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer. Kieran Kellewan to ride. 5, You Don't Own Me, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Sisharan in the tack. And number 6 is Barney Google, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Amadeo Perez takes the call. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the the third at Hastings. Kalamazoo's goes up. Certifiable. Lizzie's Girl has been loaded to the inside. Outside gate will be Barney Google. Knopfler comes up. Last of 6 will be You Don't Own Me. You Don't Own Me goes in, now waiting on Barney Google. Barney Google goes in, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. You Don't Own Me off a step slow. Certifiable right on the early lead. Kalamazoo's on the inside. Knopfler gets away in third. You Don't Own Me's on the outside. At the rail, Lizzie's Girl. Barney Google 5 back in 6th. They're on the turn, and from along the inside, it's Kalamazoo's with the lead by a nose. On the outside, Certifiable second by 2. Paired off Lizzie's Girl and Knopfler. 2.5 lengths back, You Don't Own Me. And about 6 or 7 back to Barney Google. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, 24-1. They're paired off on the inside. Kalamazoo's on the outside, Certifiable. 2.5 lengths back is Lizzie's Girl and Knopfler. 2 lengths further back now, You Don't Own Me. And still 6 to the trailer, Barney Google. As they go into the clubhouse turn, the half, 47-4. Half mile to run. And Kalamazoo's on the inside, Certifiable right there on the outside. Knopfler from the outside, Lizzie's Girl wrapped up at the rail. You Don't Own Me is a length and a half back in 5th. 6th is Barney Google. As they run to the 5/16 marker, the field taking closer order, and You Don't Own Me ranging up 3 wide as they hit the quarter pole. 6 furlongs and 113 flat, and You Don't Own Me with a short lead. At the rail, Kalamazoo's, here's Barney Google. He's closing up on the outside. Knopfler right there, Lizzie's Girl and Certifiable. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Barney Google has the lead. And down the lane they come. Barney Google by 2. You Don't Own Me in second. Knopfler and Lizzie's Girl. Barney Google by 4. Barney Google to win it. You Don't Own Me second. Tight for third, either Lizzie's Girl or Knopfler. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Barney Google. Number 5, You Don't Own Me, second. Photo for third. Hold all tickets. In the footer for third, number 1, Lizzie's Girl, is third. Number 4, Knopfler, is fourth. Please note we have received a rider's claim of foul. Inquiry sign has been posted. Rider on number 4, Kieran Kellewan, aboard Knopfler, lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 5, You Don't Own Me, for alleged interference. Past the quarter pole, far turn. Riders claim a foul 4 against 5. Hold all tickets. It does not appear to involve the winner at this time. Into the winner's enclosure, winner of race 3, number 6, Barney Google. Owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, Brad Henson, Randy Henson, Dan Henson, and Trevor Irwin. Robbie Henson trains winning rider Amadeo Perez. Barney Google is a 4-year-old gelding by Lent out of Leading Lady, bred in BC by Swashbuckler Thoroughbreds. Once again, this is a rider's claim of foul, 4 against 5. Hold all tickets. Please note the claim of foul has been disallowed. 6-5, 1-4 on the board. Coming up on your TV monitors will be the Apex Tower Shot, which aided the stewards in their decision to make no change. The result is official. $2 exactor was 71.60. $2 try 175.40. 20-cent super $42.65. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 81/100ths. Up next, race 4, which kicks off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Number 2, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Philly Fatale, is 4 pounds over. Post time for the 4th, 18 minutes away at 3:39.
Okay, it's paddock time now for race number 4 here at Hastings. Fourth race, as your Dan mentioned, does kick off the $20,000 guaranteed payout pool in the pick 4. Starts right now, just the one scratch in the pick 4 sequence. It's in the 6th race. You turn to the 6th race, you can scratch number 4, Rolly Spirit. That's in race number 6. You can scratch the 4, Rolly Spirit. Those are the only changes in the pick 4 races. You got 6 $4,000 claimers. They're non-2 lifetime, going a mile and a 16th. Another tough handicapping affair. Well, a good run from Barney Google again for Michelle Roberts Henson and a whole pile of Hensons. Brad, Randy, Dan, and trainer Rob, Trevor Irwin, and that Amadeo Perez guy again. Got a good pace to run at. And Barney Google, in his usual last to first style, got the money in race number 3. All right, here's the one. This is Champiosa for Judy Bradley and Jim Smith. This horse should like the mile and the 16th change, one would think. Good 4th, sprinting last time behind There Goes My Hero and Cilarone. Has the rail. I wouldn't think Champiosa would be too far out of it today. The speed is on the outside with Tuxedo and Philly Fatale. But Champiosa can get into a nice spot in 3rd under Leary Cicheran. Definitely some value there at 8-1. Number 2 will be Stop Shoppin' Shelley for the MJD Stables and Dimitri Tapuzzi. This hasn't shown the same oomph that she had last year when she broke her maiden first time out. Then ran 5th in a stake race behind Love Above and Beyond. Started the season against straight 3-year-olds for 12-5. Pretty much was a back marker throughout. Dropped into a non-3 for 8 against mares, and once again trailed the field. And last time, this non-2 4,000 level, once again, not a lot of interest. And she needs to be better. She's got to get a spark and something going on here. Rich Balgobin gets the riding assignment today. Number 3 is ATM. Pretty much probably going to be your longest shot on the board in this race. Jose Sanchez is riding very good, but he's going to need to call on all of his skills to boot this one home. But first up run was good behind Rolly Spirit. Last time out, obviously well back, and don't know that the mile and the 16th is going to help him, but we'll find out in 8 minutes. The mile and the 16th will definitely help the 4-horse Silver Arrow for the Pocket Aces Racing Stable and Steve Henson. Was fourth in her first up run this year. Only beat 1 horse, but that was a very fast, missed the hype race. They went 145 and 2. That was against tougher horses, and it was their first start going along. It's hard to come off a big layoff and go a mile 16. I'm sure she'll be even better today. She is an off-the-pace threat. Don't leave her off the ticket. She's 5-1. Number 5 will be Tuxedo. This is the one I've gone to for Ralph Jesiak and Rob Van Overshot. The sprint run I thought would be better than it was, but I wasn't totally disappointed. His runs going along throughout the last couple of years have been his best. He's kind of a pace horse going along. He has that one good cruising speed that I think will do him some good in this race today, and he's currently the second choice at 5-2. And number 6 will be the Philly Fatale, dropping from the non-3-8 level into this non-2 for 4, taking a lot of money. She's just a little tiny thing. I'm just not sold she's going to go a mile in the 16th. She is the best horse in the race. She has the best figures, best numbers, best everything. But at this new distance, it's still a bit of a gamble on her. So it's not always wise to take a short price on a horse that has not shown you it can do what the task is. And the task is to go on a mile 16th today, and she has not proven that. So We'll see how it goes today. I do have her in for second. I went 5, 6, and 4. There are the horses for the start of the pick 4 in this afternoon's 4th race.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, 20 cent. Pick 4 starts here, and the pool guaranteed at $20,000. Post time 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Champiosa, owned by Judy Bradley. Leary Cicheran in the saddle. 2, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, owned by the MJD Stables. Ridge Bell Gobin up. 3 is ATM, owned by Joey Turcotte. Jose Sanchez aboard. Number 4, Silver Arrow, owned by the Pocket Aces Racing Stable. The Rider's Apprentice, Fraser Abley. 5, Tuxedo, owned by Ralph Jeziak. Brian Budramsing aboard. And number 6, Philly Fatale, owned by Win Racing Stables. Kemal Santos up. 5 minutes to post time.
All right, time for our 20-cent pick 4 here at Hastings for Sunday, July 9th. That's $20,000 guaranteed in the pool. I've gone pretty deep again today. 2, 4, 5 to kick it off with 1, 2, 3, 6 with 1, 5 with 1, 2, 8 for $14.40. Mike, who got yesterday's for $100 it paid. He's gone 4, 5, 6 with 1, 2, 4 with 5, 7 with 1, 5, 8 for $10.80. That is our pick 4, guaranteed at $20,000. Sponsored by TwinSpires.com.
All right, now let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. You got to look there at Dan and Mike's Pick 4 tickets. That starts right here in race number 4. It's a guaranteed $20,000 pool, so make sure to get those wagers in and make sure and play that Pick 4 here. I'm heading to the 4 to 5 favorite, Philly Fatale. She's been super honest all year here. She's got 3 starts, a win, 2 seconds. The only question here will be her first time going long. She has the breeding to back that up as well. She is a little filly here taking on some of the boys. There's one other filly, and that is Stop Shopping Shelley. Number 5, Tuxedo. He's been very consistent at this distance. Does have his one maiden victory going a mile and a 16th. Last time out, he got bumped around a little bit. Didn't like that and really kind of threw the towel in. Look for an improved effort from him here today going the route distance. And rounding out my top 3 is the rail horse, Champiosa. This horse has been running pretty consistently, making improvements each start. Hopefully if he can relax off some of that early pace from the outside and maintain his rail advantage. He's a little bit of a play here at 8 to 1. I went 6, 5, 1 here to kick off my Pick 4 ticket. Get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Stop Shoppin' Shelley goes in. Next one up is ATM. Followed by Silver Arrow. Tuxedo into gate 5. And the outside gate is Philly Fatale. Tuxedo goes in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Philly Fatale from the far outside hustled off for the early lead. Tuxedo now knifes through. At the rail we have Champiosa who gets away in 3rd. 2 lengths further back is ATM. Then on the inside now as they hit the turn is Stop Shoppin' Shelley, and Silver Arrow is the trailer. Sprinting away as they pass by us now for the first time. There's Philly Fatale. She's out there by about 5. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, a lively 23 flat. And it's Philly Fatale now by 3. Up on the outside is Tuxedo. At the rail, Champiosa. Big break of 5 back to ATM. Then we have Stop Shoppin' Shelley, and Silver Arrow is the trailer, about 10 or 11 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Philly Fatale's lead has shrunk. It's only now 3/4 of a length. Tuxedo now challenging on the outside. Champiosa in 3rd. ATM is 4th. Half 47 and 4 as they march down the backstretch. On the inside, Philly Fatale. On the outside, Tuxedo. It's 4 lengths back down to Champiosa. Silver Arrow making headway at the rail. Then on the outside, ATM and Stop Shoppin' Shelley. 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. Midway on the turn, Philly Fatale finds a little more and has shrugged off the challenge on the outside of Tuxedo. 3 lengths back, Silver Arrow is coming into it nicely. 3 off the lead as they turn for home. Philly Fatale with the short lead, and down the lane they come. Philly Fatale, Tuxedo's on the outside. Silver Arrow is 3rd. Stop Shoppin' Shelley trying to close late. Philly Fatale, here's Tuxedo on the outside, but Philly Fatale goes all the way. It'll be Tuxedo 2nd, close for 3rd. Stop Shoppin' Shelley and Silver Arrow. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Philly Fatale. Number 5, Tuxedo, second. 2, Stop Shoppin' Shelley, third. 4, Silver Arrow, fourth. 6, 5, 2, 4 on the board. Now in the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 6, Philly Fatale. She's owned by the Win Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell, winning rider Kamal Santo. Philly Fatale, a 3-year-old filly by the Factor, out of Girl with a Gun, bred in Kentucky by Glenn Todd. The result official 6-5 exacta was $18.10. 6-5 $2 try was $43.40. 20-cent super 6-5 was $8.24. Final running time was 1:47 and 94/100ths. In the fifth, number 4 Blackstone, 3 pounds over. Also, there was a claim in that fourth race. The winner, Philly Fatale, goes to Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Bill Breen, and Matt Elder. Trainer, Mark Freeman.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race, just kick off your late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. We also have Exacta, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering on a field of 7. $4,000 maidens. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Congratulations to the Win Racing Stables, trainer Larry Grieve and Kamal Santo. As Philly Fatal wires the field. Showed good resiliency, too. Went pretty fast early, 23 flat, 40, and then slowed things up to 47 4, 113 4, but she stayed stubborn all the way to the wire, and it was a big performance from her. She did get claimed out of there, though. Moved to the Mark Freeman barn, spending that Wicked Night money already. Won the second race, did Mark Freeman with Stuart Carmichael. But he bought this one with his partners, the B&B Racing and Renfrew Racing, and the partners they have. Well, number 1 is Dinero. I think he's the horse to beat in here. Not a bad second, and a pretty quick heat that was won by 3-Day Bender. I know it wasn't the toughest race on paper, but the final time ended up pretty quick. Usually these races go on 19 and change or 120. Has the rail, has a little bit of speed. Should be in a good position early. When he gets close to the pace and sitting just in behind the leaders, he's been second on 2 occasions this year, so that would probably be the strategy. He's your favorite in the pick 3. I think he'll go off as the favorite in the race. Pretty even betting board right now. Longest shot on the board is 6 1, and now 7 1. Fraser Abley rides for the 888 Racing and John Snow. Number 2 will be Memorandum for the Hastings Horsepower and Miniloosh Stables. Peter Milburn conditions. Just the one run here at Hastings. I know he got up to Vancouver, I believe, that week, because he'd worked at Emerald on May 29th and had no work here in Vancouver. So he was off 4 weeks without a work. Still ran a good third. I know he's 3.5 lengths behind Dinero, but he's got upside. It was just his first race here, and I think you'll see some improvement from Memorandum. Three will be, there's a good look at Memorandum now. Number 3 will be She's on Fire. A couple of third-place runs against the fillies and maiden 4 granders. This race has come up tougher, I think. Camille Santo looking for another winner today. Of course, he was aboard Philly Fatal in the last race. She has some speed. Like, if they're going to go on 23, she's going to be on the lead. If they go 22 and 2 or 20, she's not going to be on the lead. But she'll be in good position going into the first turn, which is the main thing. You want to be in position in these races. And She's on Fire, certainly will be. But once again, this is a filly taking on the boys, so a little tougher opponents for her today. 5 1 on She's on Fire. 4 will be Blackstone. Taking a big drop from 16 down here for the 4. Showed good speed in that race. Couldn't stay with the, obviously tougher horses like Brian's Delight, and then the eventual winner, Pursue looped them all and won easily. He was pretty much eased in that race, beaten 20 lengths. He's better suited in this race today, I think. He deserves a look, and they're giving him a look. He's 4 1. Antonio Reyes will be at the controls. Number 5 will be Union Man. Going to go without the blinkers today. Blinkers off. Started the season here without blinkers, and they put them on. Had that distant third behind Self-Serving and Borrowed Equity. He is taking a slight drop from maiden 8 for maiden 5. And getting Amadeo. Looking for his third already today. He'll be an off-the-pace threat. There is some speed in here. The inside 4 horses all have, well, maybe the 1, 2, 3, and 4 all have speed. Even Milo's Command has speed outside. So there could be a good pace for Union Man. We'll see. Six will be Milo's Command. Been popular at the claim box. Not sure why, but he's been popular. Dropped in for $5,000, ran second to Setabello. Just nosed out something exclusive. Wasn't that highly a rated race, but did claim by the Mabens and ran it back for the same price and ran a distant third behind Dynamiter and something elusive. Got claimed again. Rich Balgobin will be the new pilot for trainer Greg Medine. And number 7 is Best One Yet. It was a closing 4th last time behind Drill Baby Drill, striking value, and She's on Fire. Well, that's another filly taking on the boys today. She won't be out near the lead in this race. She'll be last early or second to last and trying to make one run. Too much inside speed in here for her to get out there. Real head scratcher here. Kind of a tough puzzle we've thrown at you here in race number 5. Fans have installed Dinero, the 1 horse, as the 2-to-1 favorite. But yeah, good betting board, pretty even board. You can tell that public's a little confused, and so was I. I ended up 1-2-4 though. 1-2-4 for me to kick off the late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Also exacta triactor and superfecta wagering on this tough handicapping race for you. All right, 6 minutes to post. Let's send it up to Dan for the post braid this afternoon's 5th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Dinero, owned by 888 Racing. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 2, Memorandum, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables. Curry Powell's aboard. 3, She's on Fire, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. Kamal Santo to ride. 4, Blackstone, owned by George Gilbert. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 5, Union Man, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos. Amadeo Perez aboard. 6, Milo's Command. Owned by the Sasquatch Stables and Dreamtime Stable, Ridge Balgobin aboard. And the 7, Best One Yet, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider, Silvino Morales. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Set to load in for the 5th at Hastings. Blackstone will go in without the rider. They'll be reunited inside the gate. Blackstone goes in and now will be reunited with Antonio Reyes inside the gate. Union Man has been loaded. Next one up is Milo's Command. Followed by She's on Fire. Memorandum. Outside gate, best one yet. And the inside is Dinero. Best one yet goes in. And now Dinero, 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. Milo's Command from the outside, sent right off for the early lead. Right there is Blackstone, and to the inside, She's on Fire. As they roll past us now for the first time, it's Blackstone with the lead now by a little over a length. She's on Fire second. Dinero's at the rail now in third. Milo's Command is fourth, followed by Union Man in fifth. At the rail is Memorandum in sixth on the outside. Best one yet, the trailer. Opening quarter in 23 and 2. Past the half-mile mark they go, and it's Blackstone leading him by a length and a half. She's on Fire, second by a little over a length. Dinero's at the rail in third. Union Man is fourth. On the outside, Milo's Command, followed by Memorandum, and best one yet. As they go past the 5/16 marker, the half, 47 and 1. And Blackstone opens up a little now by 2. Dinero is driving up the inside. She's on Fire, Union Man, Milo's Command, back to Memorandum, and best one yet. 1/8 of a mile from home, and they have to come and catch Blackstone. Blackstone has opened up now by 3.5, and down the lane they come. Blackstone well in command. Dinero second. She's on Fire, and Union Man deep stretch. It's Blackstone, and Blackstone will win it. Dinero second. It'll be She's on Fire third, Union Man fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Blackstone. Number 1, Dinero second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. Should be 4-1 and a photo for third. In the photo for third, number 3, She's on Fire, is third. And number 5, Union Man, fourth. 4-1-3-5 on the board, unofficial. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, it is number 4, Blackstone. Owned by George Gilbert, trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Blackstone is a 3-year-old gelding by Numani out of Harbor the Storm. Bred in BC by the owner, George Gilbert. The result is official. 4-1 exacta was $42.30. $2 try was $208.60. 20-cent super returned $57.04. And to pick 3, you need 3 at $3 price, $67.70. Final running time, 1:19 and 13/100. In the 6, scratch the 4, Rolly Spirit. Post time 20 minutes away at 4:45.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. 6th race does kick off your late daily double. Races 6 and 7. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the 6th. We do scratch the 4, Roly Spirit. So we're reduced to a field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Congratulations to owner George Gilbert, trainer Barbara Heads, and Antonio Reyes as Blackstone makes a successful drop-in class. Wires the field in race number 5. Blackstone is a maiden no more. Right, number 1 is Deputy's Dancer. Good runner-up last time at this level and dropped down in class. Ran second to the streaking Barney Google, who's won 3 in a row now. That was a good effort, sitting far back off the speedy Monty, who's also in the lineup today. I think that'll be the strategy again for Deputy's Dancer. Just sit, let the speed go, let that one run off and hide, and generally Monty comes back, but we'll see. Showed a lot more tenacity last time, did Monty. But Deputy's Dancer ran well. He's had 2 good runs since arriving here at Hastings. And Karen Kellowan gets the call. It's currently at 8-1. That's the 1 Deputy's Dancer. 2 will be Dynamiter. First up off the claim for the Georgiopolis, Georges and Terry. Nicole Rycroft trains. Ridge Balgobin will be up. Just lasted ahead of something exclusive or elusive, pardon me. In a maiden race, going a mile and a 16th, going to shorten up to 6 1/2. Up in class. He's a big, good-looking horse and got the job done. His first up sprint was good behind Jersey's Image. He's had a good season so far. But this is his toughest assignment to date. Of course, running against winners. This race hasn't come up easy. 9-1 on Dynamiter. Number 3 will be Jersey's Image. Broke his maiden at first asking this year. In for 4,000. Wired them and won 18-2, defeating Dynamiter that day. Then tried the non-3/8s, the same category. That one come up tough with Country Cowboy in it. He came back and won again yesterday. I think he'll be better than that today. I think he's just a superfecta horse. Curry Powell's up for Harold. Number 5 will be Rimfire. He's your favorite at 3-2 right now. He was second for 16. He was in for the 20 in an on-3 race to Climb to Glory. Came back, got caught up in a 4-way speed duel that day. He was 3 wide in the 4-horse speed duel. Backshack did run on and win. But yeah, he got lost in the shuffle and he ended up last. He's taking the drop-in class. You run last for 16. Your next easiest step is the 8,000 for 3, non-3. He's drawn a good spot. He's going to be close to the pace. He's not going to be near Monty, but he will be near the rest of them that'll be in this little pack behind the speedy Monty. Connections looking for back-to-back wins. 7-5 right now on Rimfire. 6 will be Ears to Us. Claimed out of his last start, moves to the Dino Condolinos barn for the Hawaiian Shirt guys. Was the 1-2 favorite in that race. Sat behind Monty, couldn't get to him though. Ended up 5th in that race. He was far more impressive when running 4th behind Aquitania Rival rookie year, and It's My Day. But run him right back for the 10,000 that they paid for him. There's a bubble on his inside eye there, or blinker. It's not a blinker. Well, he does have a blinker, but he also has a bubble over his left eye. Silvino Morales will ride. He's got a pile of speed when they opt to use it. But when he goes breakneck fractions early, he hasn't been finishing. So, I don't know, tough call with him. I have no idea what to do with Ears to Us. I know he's good enough to win here, but he needs to regain some of the form he had last fall. He's got talent, but he's got some quirks about him, and we'll see how he fares today. He's 6-1. Another Dino Condolinios runner is a 7. Better Tone. Good third behind Broken and Sloop John B. Both are next out winners. That was going long. Going to shorten up to 6.5. Pace is going to be on in here. He's obviously the best deep closer in the race. And got the right rider, too, Amadeo Perez. Getting a good price at 5-1. The blinkers go on today, too. Blinkers on, number 7, a Better Tone. And number 8 will be Monty. He will get the lead today. That's the one thing I can ascertain in this race, is that the 8 will be in front. For how long? We'll see. He will lead them into the stretch, probably. He is extremely, extremely fast. Fraser Abley rides. They almost got there last time. He was third, beating a length in 118 flat. He's at 4-1. All right, there's your field of 7. Once again, the scratch at number 4, Rolly Spirit. We got 7 $8,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. They're in for a variety of claiming prices. I went 5, 7. Definitely like the 5 and 7 in here. Went 5, 7, 6. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6, field of 7, scratch the 4, Rolly Spirit. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late daily double, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's the field. Number 1, Deputies Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Kellewan riding. 2 is Dynamiter, owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos with Ridge Balgobin. Number 3, Jersey's Image, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Curry Powell's aboard. Number 5, Rimfire, owned by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. The rider Antonio Reyes. 6 is Ears to Us, owned by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 7, Better Tone, owned by Kent Bird and Dino Condolinius, the riders Amadeo Perez. And number 8 is Monty, in the colors of the Canyon Farms, the rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. We are down to 4 minutes to post time. Let's go down to the paddock area. Time for our 50-50 draw and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And to anyone who bought those 50-50 tickets today, the winner gets $567.50. So go ahead and pull out those tickets. We have Brendan here from the downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. Give it a good shake here. And who's our winning ticket? It's an orange ticket, and the number is 306-99816. Again, that's 306-99816. If that's your winning ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent just outside the winner's enclosures to claim your prize.
Once again, that winning 50-50 ticket is 306-99816. $567 to you, and the downtown Eastside Neighborhood House thanks you for supporting their cause. Once again, you must claim your prize within 15 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. Your attention, please, for a late scratch now in this 6th race by order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 6, Ears to Us. Number 6, Ears to Us, has been scratched from this 6th race. All Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta tickets will be refunded, as well as your late daily double tickets. If you have number 6, Ears to Us, on any of your multi-leg tickets, you will receive the board favorite at off time. Once again, race 6, late scratch, and number 6, Ears to Us. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Deputies Dancer to the inside gate. Dynamiter, gate 2. Next one up is Jersey's Image. Followed by Rimfire. And 2 left to load, Better Tone and Monty. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Monty from the outside flies out of there for the early lead. Jersey's Image gets away in second. At the rail is Deputy's Dancer in third. Rimfire's on the outside in fourth. Dynamiter is fifth. And the trailer, Better Tone. There goes Monty. He's now sprinted away by about 8. Into the clubhouse turn they go. and Monty leads his field by about 8 or 9. It's Deputy's Dancer in second, followed by Jersey's Image in third. Rimfire's on the outside. At the rail is Dynamiter. Trailer is Better Tone. Opening quarter, a rapid 21-1. 3 furlongs to run, and Monty is well in command right now by about 10. In second, Deputy's Dancer. Off the rail now, Dynamiter in third, followed by Better Tone at the rail, Rimfire, and Jersey's Image. Half, 44-4. 3/16 from home, and Monty leads it, but the lead is diminishing. Deputy's Dancer, closest pursuer, followed by Dynamiter, and at the rail, Better Tone, and down the lane they come. Monty has now been passed by Deputy's Dancer, and Deputy's Dancer takes command. Closing at the rail is Better Tone, but Deputy's Dancer got the jump and wins it by 2. Better Tone second, Dynamiter third, Rimfire fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Deputy's Dancer. Number 7, Better Tone second. 2, Dynamiter third. And number 5, Rimfire fourth. 1725, unofficial. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 1, Deputy's Dancer. Owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Trained by Patty Laney. The winning rider, Kieran Calawan. Deputy's Dancer is a 4-year-old gelding by Silver Saint out of Dancing Craft. Bred in Colorado by Howard D. Peterson. $2 exactor was $45.90. $2 try, $351.70. 20-cent super was $53.25. And the pick 5, 5 of 5 needed. It returns $1,319.50. Final running time was 1:18 and 39/100. Once again, just a reminder that 50-50 draw number was 306-99816. Currently, it has not been claimed, and you must do so within the next 10 minutes at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. 7th and final event, there are no changes. Post time 18 minutes away at 5:17.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for our 7th and final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. Got a field of 8 to close it out. $4,000 claimers. Going 6.5 furlongs. Backtracking to race number 6. Congratulations to Joe and Gloria Russo. Trainer Patty Leaney. Perfect ride by Karen Kellowan. Sticking to the rail throughout the entire trip. Angling out past the tiring Monty and gets the victory. Deputy's Dancer wins race number 6. All right, here's the one. This will be Patty Dioro. Actually has finished second this year, but was disqualified, which makes him eligible for this race. This is for horses that haven't run 1, 2, 3 at the meet. He was an average 4th last time, going long. Thought he would improve off that race, but he didn't get the best of trips. He was a little wide in that one. Gets a better draw, right rider. Should be your favorite, and he is at 5-2. That's the one, Patty Dioro. Probably a better distance horse than 6.5, but against this group, he might be able to win anyway. Number 2 will be Value Max. Had an impossible task last time. Had the 10 hole, and just nothing went right. Horse actually ran better than it looks like on paper. He's had a couple of tough trips for Value Max. He's an interesting long shot. 6-1 on him. Silvino Morales rides for Rob and Sheena Maven. Number 3 will be It's in Command, the speedy son of Second in Command. One thing's for certain, he will be on the lead. And he's very fast, and Curry Powell will put him there, and hopefully he doesn't have to go 21-4 hooked like he did last time. He was with Racing River. They were rolling in that race. Would even get things a little easier like he did on closing week, his last race last year. He's certainly with a chance with that kind of an effort. 7-1 on It's in Command. 4 will be Vancouver's Hunter, also for Harold Barabee. This one is better going long, but no long races going in this condition, so they're going to sprint him. He's 0 for 7 at the distance, but there is some speed in here, and so he could be an off-the-pace chance. Camille Santo will ride. He is the longest shot at 18-1. 5 will be Ace Deuce. He made a good return, the 12-year-old. Just got photoed out of 4th. It's been a productive heat, that make it or break it Racing River race. He'll run his usual good race, and we'll see if it's good enough to win. He's a horse that can't go out and win the race. He has to, he needs some pace help. He's going to be probably 3rd or 4th early, or who knows. But he should be in the first flight of horses. Should have 6, 7, 8 beat, or 4, 6, 7, 8 beat. So he should be behind only the inside 3 horses. He's got a pretty good late kick. Still wants to play, the old guy, which is good, and he's 3-1. Number 6 is another Guinness. Yeah, he just wasn't interested in his first start. He was a little lost off the 2-year layoff. When he was on his game, he was kind of a horse that wouldn't lay near the pace. He's come back to work in 48-1 since his last race, so perhaps more interest in another Guinness from him today. Connections had a nice win yesterday with striking value. Number 7 will be Timeless Shrug for the Rockfield Farm and trainer Ralph Zaft. He was also well back throughout in his lone run this year. His better races are generally at 1 mile and 1/16, but he's going to sprint in here. And number 8 will be Bodega. He hadn't been seen since last February, and he come out with that race 3 weeks ago, and that was a good closing effort. Had to go wide in the stretch and got up to be 4th. It's a good spot for him. Fraser Abley rides. Currently at 4-1. That's the 8 Bodega. I went 1, 5, and 8. I think or 1, 8, and 5. Those are your horses in here. I think those are the main dangers to close it out. Looking for a fourth one. I think the 2 Value Max for your supers. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the last. Have a good week. We'll see you next Saturday. Our next live card next Saturday at 2 o'clock. We got dog races in between as well. We got the puppy races in between races. Always a fun afternoon on Dog Day. All right, good luck in the last. Let's send it up to Dan.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 7, field of 8, to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and 20 cents, Super High 5 wagering. No carryover, post time is 5 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Patty Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathusic, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 2, Value Max, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Silvino Morales rides. 3, It's in Command, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. 4, Vancouver's Hunter, also owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Kamal Santo aboard. 5 is Ace Deuce, owned by Barb Heads, the rider Antonio Reyes. 6, Another Guinness, owned by Maureen Byrne, Jose Sanchez aboard. 7, Timeless Shrug, owned by the Rockfield Farm with Leary Cicheran. And number 8, Bodega, owned by Roger Snow and Morris Doyle. The rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 4 minutes to post time. Don't forget live racing next weekend. Saturday will be the Wiener Dog races, so stop by. We have 5 heats and a final. And on Sunday, it's the Mustangs on the tarmac car show. Let's go down to the paddock for the final time and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 3 minutes to the finale here at Hastings. I went to the outside horse, Bodega. I like that this horse has that late closing tactic. There's a lot of speed in this race, and I think that that'll be to his advantage. Did have a 4th place last time out. They cannot have finished 1, 2, 3 this season at Hastings, so that's how he's eligible. Number 1, Patty Dioro, is unlucky to be in this race. He did finish 2nd, 2 starts back, was unfortunately disqualified to 5th. I think that he'll be laying a little bit off of that early fractions and have a nice stalking trip there for Amadeo Perez. Rounding out my top 3 is the 2 Value Max. Last time looking at his finish 7th there, however, he did break from the 10 hole. He had a rough trip throughout. I think he definitely will be able to improve off of that start. I don't think that that's a fair evaluation of the talent that this horse has coming into this race. He's currently at 9-2, and I think that he deserves to be of those odds. I went 8-1-2 here for the finale. You have 2 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck, and we hope to see you back live next Saturday and Sunday. First race both days is at 2 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. Once again, just a note to our on-track guests, this will be your final opportunity to claim that 50-50 ticket. It's 306-998-16. You must claim within the next 10 minutes at the blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure. There will not be a redraw. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. It's in command, has been loaded. Vancouver's Hunter, Ace Deuce, another Guinness, Timely Shrug. Gate 2 belongs to Value Max. 2 left to load, inside and outside, Patty Dioro and Bodega. Patty Dioro goes in, now Bodega takes his place to the outside. 8 in, they're at the post. There they go. Ace Deuce breaks sharply down on the inside. Patty Dioro, it's in command right there. Value Max far outside is another Guinness. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's in command, has the lead. Patty Dioro stuck down on the rail. Value Max now moves through. Then Vancouver's Hunter, and on the extreme outside, another Guinness. It's 2 lengths back now to Ace Deuce, who broke sharply, is now taken back in hand. Then it's back to Timeless Shrug and Bodega. Opening quarter in just 23 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, it's in command, leads it by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, Value Max is second by a length. Patty Dioro skims the rail in third. Another Guinness in fourth. 3 lengths back, there's Ace Deuce now moving into it. followed by Vancouver's Hunter, Timeless Shrug, and Bodega. Half was 47 flat. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. It's in command, has the lead by a length and a half. At the rail, it's Patty Dioro, Value Max, trying to wind it up on the outside is Ace Deuce, and down the lane they come. It's in command, Patty Dioro, Ace Deuce, the old timer, grandstand side. Patty Dioro, Ace Deuce, it's in command. It will be Patty Dioro to win it. Ace Deuce will be second. It's in command third. Vancouver's Hunter fourth. Completing the super high five is Bodega. On the board, the unofficial winner number 1, Patty Dioro. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 5, Ace Deuce is second. Number 3, it's in command third. Number 4, Vancouver's Hunter fourth. And for the super high five, number 8, Bodega was fifth. 1, 5, 3, 4, 8. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 1, Patty Dioro. Owned by Gabriel Mathusic, trained by Carl Loston. The winning rider for his third winning ride today, Amadeo Perez. Patty Dioro is a 7-year-old gelding by Shrug out of 4 girls. Bred in BC by Rob McDonald. The result is official. Pick 4, you need 404, return $64.37. The $2 exactor was $32.60. $2 try was $182.40. Super high five, 15348, return $338.66. 20-cent super was $150.51. Late double, it's a pair of ones, $43.10. And the pick 3. You need 3 of 3, the dollar price. $137.45. Final running time 1:18 and 94 100ths. That wraps up the live portion of our program here at Hastings for this Sunday afternoon. Don't forget that our gaming floor is open as well as simulcasting continues until 8 p.m. Next weekend, live racing Saturday, Sunday. First race both days will be 2 p.m. Come and join us on Saturday as once again we present the Wiener Dogs. And on Sunday, it's the Mustang Car Event. This will be your last chance for that 50-50 ticket. We're looking for number 306, 99816. You must claim your prize immediately. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. at the post. There they go. English Bay Teddy Showman, and between them now is Something Elusive, and down on the inside, Barbary Bandit. As they pass by us now for the first time, Showman, 3 deep, has the lead by a nose. Right there in between them, English Bay Teddy. At the rail now is Barbary Bandit, Something Elusive, as they go to the turn, and Texas Moonshine the trailer. Opening quarter, 23-1. As they go to the half-mile marker, it's now English Bay Teddy with the lead of 2. Showman on the outside, second by a neck. Barbary Bandit at the rail in third. Length and a half back, Something Elusive, and about 4 back to the trailer, Texas Moonshine. As they run past the 3/8 into the 5/16 marker, the half, 46-4. And English Bay Teddy leads it now by a length and a half. Barbary Bandit, second by a tight length. Something Elusive in third, Showman in fourth, and the trailer, Texas Moonshine. As they get set to turn for home, English Bay Teddy has now opened up by 3. And down the lane they come. English Bay Teddy in front by 4. It is Barbary Bandit second, Something Elusive third. English Bay Teddy wins it by many. It'll be Barbary Bandit second, Something Elusive third, Texas Moonshine, and Showman. There they go. Closely bunched from the inside. Stanford North put on the early lead. Wicked Knight drives up on the outside, followed by Ms. Stanford. Then down towards the rail, we have Desired Outcome and Emperor of the North. Under the line for the first time, Stanford North leads it over Wicked Knight. Pulling hard down on the inside is Desired Outcome. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter comes up in 23-2. And it's Stanford North with the lead by a length and a half. Wicked Knight second by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, Emperor of the North in third. At the rail, now settled down is Desired Outcome, the trailer, Ms. Stanford. As they run past the 3/8 marker, it's Stanford North with the lead, but now Wicked Knight is engaging on the outside. 2 lengths back, Desired Outcome in third, followed by Emperor of the North, now ridden along in fourth, and Ms. Stanford. Half 47-2. 3/16 from home, new leader. It's now Wicked Knight. And Wicked Knight leads it now by a length and a half. Stanford North in second. In between runners now is Desired Outcome. And down the lane they come. Wicked Knight with the lead of a length and a half. Desired Outcome trying to get to him late. Wicked Knight finds a little more. And Wicked Knight will win it. Desired Outcome second. Stanford North third. Emperor of the North and Ms. Stanford. There they go. You Don't Own Me off a step slow. Certifiable right on the early lead. Kalamazoo's on the inside. Knopfler gets away in third. You Don't Own Me's on the outside. At the rail, Lizzie's Girl. Barney Google, 5 back in sixth. They're on the turn, and from along the inside, it's Kalamazoo's with the lead by a nose. On the outside, Certifiable, second by 2. Paired off Lizzie's Girl and Knopfler. 2.5 lengths back, You Don't Own Me, and about 6 or 7 back to Barney Google. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, 24-1. They're paired off on the inside, Kalamazoo's on the outside, Certifiable. 2.5 lengths back is Lizzie's Girl and Knopfler. 2 lengths further back now, You Don't Own Me, and still 6 to the trailer, Barney Google. As they go into the clubhouse turn, the half, 47-4. half mile to run. And Kalamazoo's on the inside, certifiable right there on the outside. Knopfler from the outside, Lizzie's Girl wrapped up at the rail. You Don't Own Me is a length and a half back in fifth. Sixth is Barney Google. As they run to the 5/16 marker, the field taking closer order, and You Don't Own Me ranging up 3 wide as they hit the quarter pole. 6 furlongs and 113 flat, and You Don't Own Me with a short lead. At the rail, Kalamazoo's, here's Barney Google. He's closing up on the outside. Knopfler right there, Lizzie's Girl and Certifiable. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Barney Google has the lead. And down the lane they come. Barney Google by 2. You Don't Own Me in second. Knopfler and Lizzie's Girl. Barney Google by 4. Barney Google to win it. You Don't Own Me second. Tight for third, either Lizzie's Girl or Knopfler. There they go. Philly Fatale from the far outside, hustled off for the early lead. Tuxedo now knifes through. At the rail, we have Champioso who gets away in third. 2 lengths further back is ATM. Then on the inside now as they hit the turn is Stop, Shop, and Shelley, and Silver Arrow is the trailer. Sprinting away as they pass by us now for the first time. There's Philly Fatale. She's out there by about 5. Through the stretch, the opening quarter, a lively 23 flat. And it's Philly Fatale now by 3. Up on the outside is Tuxedo. At the rail, Champiosa. Big break of 5 back to ATM. Then we have Stop, Shop, and Shelley. And Silver Arrow is the trailer, about 10 or 11 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Philly Fatale's lead has shrunk. It's only now 3/4 of a length. Tuxedo now challenging on the outside. Champiosa in third. ATM is fourth. Half, 47 and 4 as they march down the backstretch. On the inside, Philly Fatale. On the outside, Tuxedo. It's 4 lengths back down to Champiosa. Silver Arrow making headway at the rail. Then on the outside, ATM and Stop, Shop, and Shelley. 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. Midway on the turn, Philly Fatale finds a little more and has shrugged off the challenge on the outside of Tuxedo. 3 lengths back, Silver Arrow is coming into it nicely. 3 off the lead as they turn for home. Philly Fatale with a short lead, and down the lane they come. Philly Fatale, Tuxedo's on the outside. Silver Arrow is third. Stop, Shop, and Shelley trying to close late. Philly Fatale, here's Tuxedo on the outside, but Philly Fatale goes all the way. It'll be Tuxedo second, close for third. Stop, Shop, and Shelley, and Silver Arrow. There they go. Milo's Command from the outside, sent right off for the early lead. Right there is Blackstone, and to the inside, She's on Fire. As they roll past us now for the first time, it's Blackstone with the lead now by a little over a length. She's on Fire second, and Arrows at the rail now in third. Milo's Command is fourth, followed by Union Man in fifth. At the rail is Memorandum in sixth. On the outside, Best One Yet, the trailer. Opening quarter in 23 and 2. Past the half-mile mark they go, and it's Blackstone leading him by a length and a half. She's on fire. Second by a little over a length. Dinero's at the rail in third. Union Man is fourth. On the outside, Milo's Command, followed by Memorandum and Best One Yet. As they go past the 5/16 marker, the half, 47 and 1. And Blackstone opens up a little now by 2. Dinero is driving up the inside. She's on fire. Union Man, Milo's Command, back to Memorandum and Best One Yet. Eighth of a mile from home, and they have to come and catch Blackstone. Blackstone has opened up now by 3.5, and down the lane they come. Blackstone well in command. Dinero second. She's on fire, and Union Man deep stretch. It's Blackstone, and Blackstone will win it. Dinero second. It'll be She's on Fire third, Union Man fourth. There they go. Monty from the outside flies out of there for the early lead. Jersey's Image gets away in second. At the rail is Deputy's Dancer in third. Rimfire's on the outside in fourth. Dynamiter is fifth. And the trailer Better Tone. There goes Monty. He's now sprinted away by about 8. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Monty leads his field by about 8 or 9. It's Deputy's Dancer in second, followed by Jersey's Image in third. Rimfire's on the outside. At the rail is Dynamiter. Trailer is Better Tone. Opening quarter, a rapid 21 and 1. 3 furlongs to run. And Monty is well in command right now by about 10. In second, Deputy's Dancer. Off the rail now, Dynamiter in third, followed by Better Tone at the rail, Rimfire, and Jersey's Image. Half, 44 and 4. 3/16 from home, and Monty leads it, but the lead is diminishing. Deputy's Dancer, closest pursuer, followed by Dynamiter, and at the rail, Better Tone, and down the lane they come. Monty has now been passed by Deputy's Dancer, and Deputy's Dancer takes command. Closing at the rail is Better Tone, but Deputy's Dancer got the jump and wins it by 2. Better Tone second, Dynamiter third, Rimfire fourth. There they go. Ace Deuce breaks sharply down on the inside. Patty Dioro, it's in command right there. Value Max far outside is another Guinness. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's in command, has the lead. Patty Dioro stuck down on the rail. Value Max now moves through. Then Vancouver's Hunter, and on the extreme outside, another Guinness. It's 2 lengths back now to Ace Deuce, who broke sharply, is now taken back in hand. Then it's back to Timeless Shrug and Bodega. Opening quarter in just 23 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, it's in command, leads it by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, Value Max is second by a length. Patty Dioro skims the rail in third. Another Guinness in fourth. 3 lengths back, there's Ace Deuce now moving into it, followed by Vancouver's Hunter, Timeless Shrug, and Bodega. Half was 47 flat. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. It's in command, has the lead by a length and a half. At the rail, it's Patty Dioro, Value Max, trying to wind it up on the outside is Ace Deuce, and down the lane they come. It's in command, Patty Dioro, Ace Deuce, the old timer, grandstand side. Patty Dioro, Ace Deuce, it's in command. It will be Patty Dioro to win it. Ace Deuce will be second. It's in command third. Vancouver's Hunter fourth. Completing the super high five is Bodega.